speak a syllable, I feel so invisible. 'Cause it seems to me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you weren't. So I hope to dream
Hey everyone, happy Sunday. Welcome to a brand new Chill Art Sunday. It's good to see you here. I hope you all are doing very well. So guys, today's Sunday. Today is a day to do art. And that's what I'm gonna do. But not just art. So last Chill Art Sunday, last week, I didn't exactly work on art, but I did stuff related to art. If you guys remember, I installed a new drawing program, which was Fire Alpaca. I explored the program a little bit. I also did a few other things that I cannot remember. Oh yes, I toyed around with my tablet software. And I also did a little bit of progress on that truck design that I have been working on. But point is, I didn't work on just art. I did different things. And today I still kind of want to... Oops, that's not it. Type this correctly. I'm in the wrong folder. Here. Truck designs. Okay. I mistyped the name of the folder. But anyway, as I was saying, today I want to still be doing some different things altogether and not just work on one single piece of art today. One thing that I mentioned last Sunday, it's trucks design, not truck design. Anyway, one thing that I mentioned last Sunday that I should have done, but it didn't, was that I should have made a little list of the things I wanted to do on the stream. And this time I did it. So I wrote down a few things here that I wanted to try and get done today, or at least explore a little bit. So after yesterday, what am I saying? After last Chill Art Sunday last week, I did a little bit more of exploring on Fire Alpaca. I fiddled about with the organization of the toolboxes a bit, the resizing of them. Turns out I can actually resize stuff, so I can have a little bit more room to work with the canvas. But that aside, I found out that Fire Alpaca has a animation mode, as it calls it, or something like that. So, I mean, I didn't really explore that much, but from what I could see so far, it is not really something that Photoshop isn't capable of. But from the little I saw, Photoshop can basically do the exact same thing, but with a few more steps. It doesn't really have something actually dedicated to animating. And I'm talking about animation on Fire Alpaca, or rather Fire Alpaca's animation mode, because make animations is something that I really wanted to do for several years now, but I never had the patience. Also, I never really knew how to really use something like Flash, for example, which I even have it installed here, but I never really used it. I don't actually know properly how to animate in Flash. But that is one detail. Another detail is that I don't think I yet have enough patience to make animation, because to make animation you have to do one drawing in one frame, then do the same thing again on another frame, and just change it slightly, and keep repeating this process until you have enough frames that you can create an animation. And obviously the more frames you have, the longer the animation is going to be, so that takes a lot of time and therefore patience. But that is a second detail. I think that the main issue that I've always had with teaching myself how to animate, I know the basic principle of how to do it, but the main thing was that I need something that I can work with. I mean, I need the proper tools, a software that I can actually know how to use. And at least as far as simple stuff goes, Fire Alpaca seems to be just the thing, or at least it seems to be I'm not gonna say the perfect tool, but it seems to be ideal enough to get at least the basics done. And let's close this. But moving on, I was talking about the list. Well, yes, I remember when I when I tried a supposedly more up-to-date version of my tablet software, but then it turns out it was actually not fully compatible because it was designed for another tablet. And I installed everything on the second PC and tried it there, and the new software comes with a couple tools that I actually liked and I would like to have here on my main PC, but I didn't install at the time because I would have to reboot. Well, I did that after the stream, and would you look at this? Let's go here, Genius, IO, tablet, pen sign, and here it is. It works. I installed it here and it works. So this is good. I have no idea if I am ever actually gonna use this tool, but whatever, it's here now. But to get this installed, I actually had to reinstall the original software and driver of my tablet. I installed this here over the existing one, and it actually overrode everything. So I had to reinstall the original. Only then I could actually have my tablet to actually work as it is supposed to, while also having access to this tool by the other model. Let me drop the volume of the music just a little bit. I think it might be too loud. Oh yeah, let's set this to 5. Anyway, so I had to reinstall the original software, and that reset a few settings that I had set on its managing software, something like that, whatever. So that's one thing that another thing that I want to be doing today, which is going to be to reconfigure some of the settings that I had set for this tablet. More specifically, the cells of the tablet. And if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say cells, let me show you. So this is my tablet. I actually took this photo like about half an hour ago, more or less. Around an hour ago. I don't know, time is weird. But anyway, the cells are these rectangles around the tablet. There's some here on the side, there's some here on the top, and these here are actually labeled. And there's some more on the other side there, and there's also here on the bottom, though they are not printed on the tablet itself, but you can actually set them up on the software for the tablet. So I have to reconfigure these. I have always had these 3 here set up to open. On the first one, I usually always have Microsoft Paint. On the second one, I think it is CorelDRAW, and on the third one is Photoshop. I have already set these up. But for some reason these here are kind of messed up. So the first one here you cannot really read on the photo, but this one here says new, which if you tap the pen here, it should create a new file on whatever program you are using. And the second one is open, so you can open an existing file. Like for example, if I am working on Photoshop and I press on open here, it's going to be the same as if I were to go on the toolbar, click on File, then click on Open, or if I press Ctrl O to open the search file dialog. But the thing is, for some reason, the default settings have some of these swapped around. So, for example, by default, New is actually set to Open, and Open is set to New. So I have to switch them around so they are correct. And I had the same issue a while ago when I had to reinstall the software of this tablet. And I do recall that some of these other commands here are also wrong. Actually, I think I might even have blanked out some of these completely, because I can actually set whatever I want to any of these cells. But anyway, that is one thing, that is another thing that I want to do. I also want to see if I can do some more progress on that truck design. So if you don't remember, I'm talking about this here. Last Sunday I did a little bit more work on it, but mainly I just worked on this wheel, which I'm actually rather happy with. So I think today I might be working on the rear wheels. Well, technically I only have to draw one of the rims and then simply paste it to the other one. But in any case, I'll see if I can work. I'll see if I can do some more progress on this thing. I really need to get this done as soon as possible, but yeah, there's still a lot to do here. So I'll see if I can do a little bit more work on this. And if time allows me to, there is one old picture that I have started a few years ago, which so far the working title is Grand and Glorious. And let me open it to show you. Just copy this address so I don't quit that. Grand and Glorious. So this year, I started this a few years ago, never finished it, and I want to finish it. Definitely not going to finish today, but I would like to do a little more progress on this here today, if possible. When did I start this anyway? Where's the date? I started this in 2018 and never touched it again since. So yeah, do some more progress on this would be very nice. You know, I'm actually gonna leave this open. Let me just move this window to the top screen. You know, this one, I'm gonna do the same thing. Actually, let's leave it down here. No, I changed my mind. Let's leave it on the top screen as well. And yeah, that's the things that I have set off to do today. Maybe I do something else more as well, but I don't know. These are the things that I actually have planned. And of course, we are gonna have the company of our little friend Silver Trot here, and have him get in the way of things just like a cat as well, because as they say, ponies are actually part cat. But in any case, let's start with Fire Alpaca since I have it open now, but I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. That's better. Oh, also another thing. Remember that I was having troubles getting the pen pressure to work on this old tablet in Fire Alpaca, and according to what I have found online, turns out Fire Alpaca, or rather my tablet software, is not compatible with Fire Alpaca because of how old it is and the kind of API it uses. And that was actually the whole reason why I downloaded the driver for another model of Genius tablet. I figured out a way to get the pen pressure to work with this old tablet on Fire Alpaca, and turns out if I install that software that I have downloaded for that other model, and then I install the original software of this tablet alongside the other one, that is, install the new software for the different tablets that I don't have, then install the original software for the tablet that I do have, and have them both installed. Turns out if I do that, and I think I might have had to change a setting here as well. Let me check. No, I don't think it was here. I don't remember if I had to change this to WinTab Plus Tablet PC or not. But let's assume that I had to do that. So if I do these things, then pen pressure works, and as I say, that it is not working. Wait, it was working just about an hour ago. I was fiddling about with this. What? Hold on. Wait, I promise you it was working. I promise you it was working. What the hell? No! It was working. Why is it not working anymore? I was even playing around with the symmetry tool over here, which is something really nice that I like about this program that Photoshop doesn't have. Not the version of Photoshop that I have anyway. Oh my god, it was working. Why is it not working anymore? Why? I did not change this after I had it working. Oh no. Well, tablet PC works, but without pen pressure. And that is not what I need. Yeah, there's no... Wait. Okay. That is supposed to be like that. What the hell? Man, it was not because I was using a different pen, was it? Let me try. Yeah, no, it isn't. I mean, even if it were to be, it makes no sense. Well then, that sucks. I wonder if it is... No, I already had OBS open. I don't get it. I promise you, it was working before I started the stream. I don't know why it isn't working anymore. But anyway, just to finish what I was saying. Except for the not working part right now, turns out that installing the original software after I had installed the newer one got the pen pressure to work. Except that now I don't know why it isn't working anymore. Well, this kind of changes the plans for today a little bit because I needed the pen. But anyway, the animation thing that I was talking about is this here. If I click on animation mode, I can then make new layers, and it fades out a little bit the layer below. Let me clear that. Alright, let me grab the mouse. And like for example, if I draw a line here on layer 1, now we go to layer 2, and let's draw another line but curve it a bit. Like that. Make a new layer on top. Curve it some more like that. Now let's make one more. There. Now let's make another one, and we draw the line going back down. Let's repeat this until I get a flat line again. I'm using the mouse now, by the way. There's a few more frames than it was supposed to have. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Who cares? And that should be enough. So that gives us 8 frames, and if I click here, go to autoplay, it does that. I think I just drew a worm. Okay, so this would be a way to somewhat more easily animate. And is Dragon, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, my dude. Good to see you. But yeah, this would be a way to do some, at least get started on teaching myself how to animate. I mean, as I said, I know the principles of how animation works, you know, I just demonstrated it. The thing is actually knowing how to put that knowledge to use, and knowing rather how to use a tool to make it. But yeah, I think Fire Alpaca would be a good way to start at least. And here's an example. Now I don't know if Fire Alpaca can export this as an animation, or if I would have to save each one of these layers individually as a PNG file, for example, to then assemble them together in some other program, like for example a video editor, so I can make the actual animation there. I have not explored this function. Let's see. Oh, I can export it as a GIF. Let's see, test. Yeah, sure, save it at 24 FPS. I did it! And I got a 100% zoom only. Okay. That is one way to do it, I suppose. But say for example, if I want to make a little actual animation to I don't know, say upload to YouTube, like some meme, like for example, let me see something simple here and funny that I found the other day. Sec here. Where is that? Oh yes, here. Yes, let me open this on the browser.
I don't know this song.
Kind of smell
What the?
like a baka.
This is funny. But anyway, if I want to do something like this, which is definitely something that I will want to do eventually, I cannot really work with a GIF file. I would have to, I don't know. One way or another, I would have to send this stuff into, say, VideoPad, for example, which is the video software, video editor software that I usually use. Ideally, it would be nice if this could export. Oh, we can do icons as well. That's nice. Anyway, ideally, it would be nice if this could be exported as, say, an actual video file, like an AVI or MP4. But no, it can only do PNG, JPEG, BMP, ICO, whatever these are, and a GIF. Export layers animation mode. Hold on. Let's see, test. Alright, save in this folder. Transparent background, yes. Let's see what that made. Frick, it opened on the other window. I mean, other screen. There we go. Alright. This is actually much more helpful than if I were to export each frame as an individual PNG file. For one, this has transparency, which if I did it manually, it also would have, most likely. Well, depending on whatever I would be doing, obviously. I don't know what's with this here. But the thing is, the process of exporting each one of these layers individually by hand, that would be a very tedious one. And this here actually does exactly that, but automatically, so that is fantastic. Okay, that made things way more viable now. Just for the sake of experimentation, let's open VideoPad here and bring those frames, those PNGs into VideoPad. I'm really upset that pen is not working anymore. I promise you guys, it was working before I started the stream. Why isn't it working? Also, this program, sometimes it opens instantly, sometimes it takes like 2 to 3 minutes to load, and I get it, and it just gets stuck with this little thing on the screen there, taking space. Is it because I did something here in some capacity? All I did was change the scope of the tablet. That can't be it. I am almost certain that I still play it around with Fire Alpaca after I made this change anyway. And pen pressure is working. It is just that compatibility issue of my old tablet with Fire Alpaca. I actually posted about this earlier today. Talking about how well my tablet still works. My tablet is 13 years old now, at least it has been 13 years since I bought this drawing tablet. And it works just as fine today as it did when it was new, when I bought it back in 2009. But I am starting to feel its age creeping up. And it is doing that in the exact way that I predicted it would. And that is software compatibility. Now, this issue here of Fire Alpaca not working with this tablet, if I use a pen, that is. This problem here is just one of the first problems that I am sure that I'm gonna have with this tablet in the following years if I don't upgrade this soon. And that is quite upsetting. Yeah, I wish VideoPad would open faster. You know what is weird? You know what is weird? The computer that I am using right now, I upgraded to this system last year. I think it was in June or July, something like that, of 2021. Up until then, I was using a computer that up to that time was 11 years old, almost 12, and it was a Generation 1 Core i5 running Windows 7, which I still miss and love dearly. But in any case, that computer used as boot drive for Windows 7. It had a hard drive, while this system here uses an SSD for the boot drive and is running Windows 10 off of it. But anyway, that other computer used a hard drive running Windows 7, and I promise you, not ever once a VideoPad took any longer than a few seconds to open on the screen. Only on Windows 10, and I say this because on the other PC it also does this, only on Windows 10 VideoPad takes 2 to 3 minutes to load. Hey, Ripting, happy Sunday, welcome my dude, welcome, well, wait, I said welcome twice. Well, you are welcome. Good to see you. But yeah, there must be something that I did that I am not aware of that must have broken the somewhat compatibility that I managed to get on FireAlpaca. But I don't know why. Well, this actually teaches me that even though I got it to work in some capacity, if I actually want to use FireAlpaca with my tablets reliably, I will actually have to buy another tablet and upgrade to something newer. Yeah, that's gonna be the case. Oh boy. I was actually looking up a model that could be a good one, like this here. I watched a few reviews of this. It seems to be a good one. Where did the price go? I don't know. Oh, it's here. And it's not too expensive, but the problem is that I don't have the budget for this thing now. Alright, my god, VideoPad, why do you take so long? Alright, let's bring this stuff into FirePad. I am starting to mix up names. VideoPad. Is that day today? Okay. See you soon. Alright. Let's drop these PNGs on the timeline. And I'm gonna need white. Otherwise, because of the transparency, everything is gonna be just black and we're only gonna see the line animating. No problem, one thing at a time. And number 5, number 6. Let's go back here on FireAlpaca. Let's make a new layer and let's make it white and then export that separately. And save as, test, PNG, save as 007, 007. Layers cannot be saved with this format. Do you want to proceed? I don't want layers, I want just one layer. Transparent PNG or 24-bit PNG. I don't know. It is all white. Okay, let's bring this into Photoshop, the Photoshop VideoPad. Alright, that should be a flat white. Should use the mouse with this. Move these up. Move this down to the bottom. There, now we can see. That is very slow. That means I would have to change the length of each one of these frames and get them closer together like that, obviously. Hey, welcome back and happy birthday to your brother. Wow. I still would need to resize these quite a lot. Resize them and copy and paste them over and over. Alright, let's try that. Let me set this thing there. Copy, paste, and 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 paste. And paste some more. A lot more. Right, that should be enough. Not really, because this is barely over 1 second of length. If you turn day and month around, you get my birthday. Ah, so your birthday is in November. Wait. Now I got myself confused. 9 is the month here. Yes, November 9th then. Nice. My father also has his birthday in November. Oh, they're super fast now. Okay, what if I select all of these and make them longer? Just the way I made them shorter. Okay, they expand evenly. Nice. Whoa, that went super far. Way farther than I expected. My god. Okay, expand just a little bit then. Alright, that seems better. Yeah, there you go. That is something. And this gave me roughly 2 seconds of length with how many frames are these? 8. So this goes to show you what I was explaining earlier about how much time animating and how much work should go into making an animation, because if you want an animation to last for a few seconds, you gotta have several, like dozens, if not hundreds of frames, and draw each one of those individually. That takes a lot of work, a lot of time. And only for just a few seconds. Imagine making like a short, for example, a 5-minute short. It's a lot of work. But I do want to get there someday. I do want to get there someday. And well, technically speaking, I just managed to make an animation here, and if I wanted, I could add sound to this. You know what? Why did I do that? Just for the sake, again, of experimentation and learning, let's add some sound. But what I was going to say is that what I just made here, is a very rough, very super basic, a tad cumbersome, but it works. It's like a suggestive eyebrow wiggle. True. Oh hey, this frame rate is much better. Now that you mention it, pianist, it kind of is. Yeah, there. Let's add a sound. Just for the sake, I was not supposed to play around with VideoPad. Videos, cartoon sound effects. Let me open this. Where's the bouncing? No, I clicked on this by accident. Crap. Thank God Windows Media Player can do that. Oh, here, this is what I'm looking for. Cartoon boing sound. I don't know why I opened Media Player Classic. Okay. Let's add this to the timeline. Remove this. Let's isolate just this one here. Now I'm gonna have to repeat this sound over and over, and that is gonna be super repetitive. But we're just testing, right? Where should I place this? Yeah, I have it here. Why not? Also, this is going to be super out of sync. But it's not like I'm actually doing something, you know, I don't know what I'm saying. Whatever. You know, even though this is just an experiment, I am immediately super bothered by the absolutely lack of synchronization here, of the movement with the sound. Like, it would have to go here. Hold on a second. Place the sound there for the sake of backup. Just so I don't have to do the cut again. Alright. Put it here. Uh-huh. And let's paste it again here. And repeat this one right here. And this one here. This one goes here. Let's copy this once more. And it goes here. Hold on, why don't I copy both of these together? Let me try that. Right. Paste them. Paste them again. And just one more time. Let's see what this does. Yeah, there we go. Still a bit out of sync, but whatever. That works. I'm gonna do it again. This is so stupid. Hi Vasquinho, happy Sunday, thank you for joining. Welcome. One more time. Oh, you know what? You know what is wrong here? There is a bigger gap here that I repeated over and over. Ah, wait, this. Wait, what? Hang on. I want to fix this. I'm not supposed to be doing this, but I want to do it. Here, let's bring this to here-ish. There. Ah, frick. Hold on. All of those need to be selected. There. Ah, frick, that moved only one. Why? I had all of them selected. Let's try it again. It still only moved one. Why? How dumb. Maybe if I select them from here to there. Eh? Now all of them moved. What? Why sometimes it does it, why and sometimes it doesn't? I'm gonna try this again with a zoom for precision. Yeah, if I zoom in, it selects only one then. What if I do this? It still does it. The only way I can move all of these together is to do it while zoomed out, it seems. But then I cannot get everything to touch this red line here. After about Ryzen 7000. Actually no, because I do not have money to upgrade to that. Also I did not see what it is about and what it's going to be capable of. But certainly it should be a much bigger upgrade over the 5000 series. Why? It moved all of them together, then suddenly they detached. Why? Oh, it unselected for some reason. Here, touch the red line, please. Fine, whatever, just stay there. No, not fine. There. There's still a gap there, what the hell? Things get complicated, so I've watched and waited for. I am so confused. Whatever. Well, in any case, this works. Alright, close this. And let's delete both of these files because I'm not going to need them anymore. The R5 Ryzen 5 7600X will beat the i9. This is the R5. I mean, to be fair, pretty much anything AMD has been doing lately has been beating whatever Intel has been doing. In a way, it is really good because I mean competition, you know. Okay, seriously, why is the pen not working anymore? Man, I was even playing with these things here. Sad dragon noises. Yeah, I guess I have no alternative. If I ever want to actually use FireAlpaca for anything and do it using my tablet, which will be necessary, I will have no choice but to actually buy another tablet. This is upsetting. Also, for the sake of demonstration, these tools up here that Alpaca has, they are very neat. Like, I can do this here. I don't know what these are called. Oh, by the way, one thing that I was looking for last Sunday was tooltips, I think that's what's called. In any case, that little description of what a given button is or what it does when you place the mouse on top of them. I noticed that FireAlpaca doesn't show that for everything. Like, for example, the paint bucket over here, it doesn't show the tooltip. But it turns out it actually shows right here on this corner, on the bottom of the screen, right on top of the start button, which you actually cannot see. I just realized. Instead, you can see the name of the last person who subbed. But in any case, it shows right there. There, see, if I place the mouse on top of the paint of the bucket tool, it shows bucket 2 there. If I move over to the eraser, it shows eraser. So that's where the tooltips are. As soon as PC Part Picker has those RTX plus RTX 40 series in their list, I'm gonna upgrade my saved list there. Also nice, since I'm working a slave wage job, I could start saving for an upgrade. Yeah, I hope we can get the upgrade, the thing. Wow, we are getting to RTX 40,000 series already. I mean 4,000 series already. And here I am, still stuck with an RTX, or RTX, what am I saying? GTX 1060. And there's still many people out there who still have GTX 960s, 650s, and that stuff. And the thing that I have on my list for upgrades, that I have an RTX 3060. Alright, there's gotta be a way that I can get that compatibility to work here like it was working before. I'm still stuck with GTX 960. Yeah, my point exactly. And if I already feel like my graphics card is in need to be upgraded, then imagine how you must feel. What if I restart one of these or both? Because I think it was the software for the other tablet that gave me that makeshift compatibility with Fire Alpaca. Let's try this. Okay, so I quit the manager for that program. No pen pressure here at all. Let's see if I can get that to run manually. IO tablet. Okay, close that. Alright, so it is running. It is down there on the system tray. Let's open Fire Alpaca. Nope, that did not do it. What does it then? Maybe if I restart the software of my tablet. Can I even do that? Right click doesn't do anything. There's no button, no button to quit it. Wait a second. If I kill the process, am I even going to be able to manually get this thing running again? Or is this one of those things that if I kill the process once, I'll have to reboot in order to get it running again? Wait, where even is the thing for my tablet? That's not it. Genius, that's for the newer one. For another format, tablet. Oh, if I kill the process, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it going again. What is the process called? It is... Where is it? Where is it? It is in here, I know. What is it called? It's called just driver? Pen tablet. No, nothing under... No pen tablets here. Alright, let's try driver then. Discord. What is this? UXEXE? Huh? This is sus. Is this something that Fire Alpaca called forth? This is sus. Go away. Did Fire Alpaca get that going? Let's boot up Fire Alpaca and see if that appears again. I mean, Fire Alpaca does have stuff in Japanese, I noticed. So maybe, or Chinese, I don't know. It's all scribbles to me. No offense. have no idea what made that process get started. But I do think it was FireAlpaca. Anyhow, WinTools. What is WinTools? It is something that I use, but is it something to do with my tablet? No, this belongs to Touch Portal. Never mind. Where is the process? Oh, control panel. Pen tablet. Wait, it should be listed here then on details. Ah, it's labeled tab CFG. That is why. Where in the system is this located? Oh frick. How to find that again? Oh, there it is. Open file location. Alright, it is under syswow64. So, in theory, if I kill this process on Task Manager now, I should be able to start it again from here. Right? If not, then I'm screwed and I'm not going to be able to use pen pressure at all. Until I reboot anyway. Because pen pressure is handled by this program here. Up to 5.7 gigahertz? Holy moly. That's all. If you overclock that thing, I'm pretty sure people will be able to get to clock speeds as high as 7, if not 8 gigabytes. At least. Well, here we go. And the process. And that makes the tablet function utilizing the Windows default drivers, therefore no pen pressure. Let's see if anything works here. Nope, it does not. Alright, now let's start. Oops. Now let's start that process and hopefully it will work. Wait, it's still there? What? But I kill the process. I guess it started itself again. Huh. $800. That is just for the R9. I mean, yeah. Is that the price of the R9 950X, or is that some other processor or graphics card? Yeah, no pressure here. Let me check on Photoshop just to be sure. You know that, assuming that this new processor is as good as it sounds, that is actually an absurdly good price, I think. Yeah, pen pressure is fine on Photoshop. So just restarting the management software does not do anything. Man, I wanted to do a couple of animations here, just random stuff, maybe just some more squiggly lines to try out this function and, you know, kind of get started on teaching myself how to do it. But I would need my pen, I would need my tablet. I can't do it. I do wonder if this has anything to do with me starting the stream on OBS. Or maybe if it is one of those situations in which if I click on OBS, the pen pressure dies completely. And that is actually the case with Photoshop. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Photoshop, with this tablet and this version here, it works just fine. I have pen pressure. Let me make a new document. There, see, I have pen pressure. I'm pressing very lightly on the tablet. Now I'm pressing harder, lighter again, harder, lighter, harder. But if I go on the top screen and click on OBS, like here, let me drag it to the screen here for a moment. See, I am interacting with OBS right now. And if I go back to Photoshop after doing that, I'm still using the pen tablet, by the way. Wait. Now pen pressure still works. What? Huh? I promise you guys, pen pressure on Photoshop always died if I clicked on OBS. First, I say that I managed to get the pen to work on Fire Alpaca, and then when I go to demonstrate, it doesn't work. And when I say that the pen pressure will stop working on Photoshop if I click on OBS and I demonstrate, it doesn't stop working. Everything seems to be conspiring against me today. I mean, I'm not complaining that pen pressure hasn't stopped working. I mean, this is great. It is fantastic that it didn't stop working, but the problem is it still gonna be that way in the future? Or is it doing it just because I talked about it? Oh. Ha! Just doing Fire Alpaca, Photoshop, OBS. You guys are doing everything you can to embarrass me today in front of everyone, aren't you? Ay, ay, ay. I even completely lost track of what I was talking about. What the fudge was I talking about before I tried to demonstrate the loss of pen pressure on Photoshop? I really don't. Oh yes, I was wondering if perhaps the pen stopped working here might have something to do with interacting with OBS. I mean, I suppose it might be a possibility, but I strongly doubt it. I really strongly doubt it. What if I
Hydrate.
changed?
Gotta keep hydrated.
That's a good idea. Alex Silva, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, my dude. I actually needed to take that sip of water. It's the second time I click on the wrong thing. Right here. What if I change some of these settings? Nope, that still doesn't work. Let's try set this back to tablet coordinate. And let's uncheck this. No, nothing. What if I restart the program? Nope, still doesn't work. Check that again. Now, we know for a fact, based on the research last week, that WinTab definitely does not work on Fire Alpaca. But let's try it anyway. Yeah, no, it's dead, Jim. It's dead. Tablet PC. Yeah, oops, that's the mouse. Yeah, tablet PC works, but the thing is, it doesn't have any pen pressure, unless I am simply not using the proper brush for that. Let me try something else. Let's see. The thing is, I don't really know these brushes yet, so I don't really know which brush actually has pen pressure. But I think this here would be one of those that is supposed to function with pen pressure. Hello, Alex. Happy Sunday once more. Yeah, right now I am drawing this with the tablet and the pen, obviously. But as you can see, it has no pressure. I mean, no pen pressure. This is the same level of pressure as if I were to use the mouse, which right now, just to demonstrate, I am using the mouse right now. I am fine, just frustrated that the thing that I got working here is not working anymore, and the thing that was supposed to not work, worked. So what I had done that time was set to WinTab plus tablet PC, and that got the pen pressure to work here, but now it doesn't work anymore. Well, this definitely proves that if I want to use Fire Alpaca, and in the near future some other drawing softwares as well, certainly I will have to upgrade my tablet. This is the first sign of its age, and it's only gonna get worse from here. I'm very disappointed. I really wanted to toy around a lot today with this animation mode thing. I am very disappointed, Fire Alpaca. You played me dirty, Alpaca. Played me dirty. Anyway, what's next on the list then? Since I cannot play around with that. Also, wanna bet that after I finish the stream, that thing is actually gonna work again? I am pretty sure. You know what? Hold on. Why don't I test this on the other PC? Since I am not streaming from that PC and it already has all the software installed except for Fire Alpaca. Let's do that, yes. Let me just, yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna download the program on the other PC. Actually, never mind, I don't have to download because I already have the installer. Let's go on the other PC there. Let me just put the screen of that PC on the screen for you guys. Let's install the software. Files, documents. These files here are on my main PC, by the way. I'm accessing this over the network. Let's see, Fire Alpaca. Here, Fire Alpaca. Alpaca! Fire Alpaca 64. I'm going to install Fire Alpaca, which is actually something that I already wanted to do on this other PC here. I'm going to install Fire Alpaca, then plug my tablet into that PC and see if pen pressure is going to work, or if it won't, which most likely it won't. Alright, let's put you over here, Fire Alpaca. Now let me plug the tablet over there. Hold on, let me reach back here. Here we go. Unplugged from the main PC, and now plugged into the second PC. Here, let me grab the pen, and here we go. This is the tablet now on the second PC. Just for the sake of a test, actually, I was gonna say just for the sake of testing, I'm gonna test pen pressure on Photoshop first. But I changed my mind. Let's go to Fire Alpaca immediately. Let's make a new canvas. Yeah, the resolution's fine. Give me the brush. Where's the brushes? Okay, the brushes are here. Let's see something that definitely has pen pressure. Airbrush, I guess. It is working! It is working! Look! Hard pressing, softly pressing, I mean lightly pressing. So hard, light, hard, light. Give me a hard brush. Here, pen. And let's make this larger. Size 100. There's the freaking pen pressure. Why did it stop working on the main PC and it is working here? Now, I have not changed any settings on this version of Fire Alpaca here. WinTab plus tablet PC, that's exactly how I have it set up on the main PC. But this option is unchecked. Let me copy these settings to the main PC. Hold on a second. I'm going to switch from full screen on the second PC here to just a little window so we can see here the main PC and the second PC at the same time. Alright, let's see. Brush environment setting. Let me make a new beta canvas here first. Okay, so Wing tab plus tablet PC. Uncheck start brushing. Use tablet coordinate recommended. Yes, that is set as such. Eyedropper, Check if there's a problem with hue on tablet. That is unchecked. Okay. Let's see what else. Environment setting. Let's open the same thing here on the main PC. Invert zoom. I'm actually going to check this. Rotation degree 30 degree, okay. Smooth zoom, Drag up and down, okay. First option here, check. The two ones below it's unchecked. Check. Show alpaca button. I actually don't want these, so uncheck them as well. Layer folder added as normal blend. Alright, that is correct. Pin pressure on the second PC here is still working on Fire Alpaca. That would be all the settings. Okay, now to test my theory. Let's get back to full screen on the second PC. Now to test my theory of what might possibly have broken the pin pressure, I am going to open Photoshop on the second PC. Let's open Photoshop, test test the pin pressure on Photoshop, then go back to Fire Alpaca and see if Fire Alpaca still has pin pressure. Alright, let's make a canvas. Come on, Photoshop. Alright, pin pressure is fine on Photoshop. Pin pressure is still fine on Fire Alpaca. Let me close Fire Alpaca and then open it again with Photoshop running. Welcome to the Chill Troubleshooting Sunday. Let's make this brush larger. There. It's still working. Let's close both Fire Alpaca and Photoshop. Still working here as well. New canvas. Still working. Now then, let's open OBS. I do have OBS here, I just actually need to update the scenes and sources. I don't actually use OBS on the second PC, but I do have it installed and set up as a sort of backup, perhaps. I don't know. Did I click it? Yes, I did click it. Nice. Oh, just missing some things here, no problem. Alright, so OBS is now open on the second PC. And let's open Fire Alpaca now. Let's see if interacting with OBS actually does kill the pin pressure compatibility, oh, the tablet compatibility, that is, with Fire Alpaca. No, it doesn't. So what did it on the main PC then? What did it? I don't know what did it. Magic Skills, hello, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining, my friend. what killed pen pressure, I mean tablet compatibility on the main PC on Fire Alpaca? On Fire Alpaca on the main PC, what did it? Gabby, hey, happy Sunday. Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. You came in just in time to hear confused dragon noises. What's up? I am trying to figure it out why the compatibility of this program, Fire Alpaca, broke completely on my main PC, but not here on the second PC. I mean, sure, as I mentioned before, this tablet is old, and it is a known fact that the API this tablet uses has compatibility issues, or complete lack of compatibility for that matter, with Fire Alpaca, but I managed to get it working, and this here is an example. But then when I was going to demonstrate it, it stopped working completely, and that is not the case here on the second PC. What if it starts working again when I plug the tablet back on the main PC? Let's do that. Guess what? I don't know, Cabby, what? Let's go back to the main PC here. Not by name, I don't think so, Cabby. Yeah, let me plug the tablet back on the main PC. Hold on, let me close the Fire Alpaca first. You were a GM. I still don't remember by name. You certainly had a different name. What was your name? Okay, the tablet is back on the main PC now. Never been removed from the TMP blacklist. Oh my god, what did you do? Let's see now. Now Thez is back on the main PC with the tablet. Same settings as on the second PC as well. And it's still completely dead. It doesn't work. Just a stupid idiot. Oh, don't say that. I have no idea. But I am sure, guys, after the end of the stream, this is definitely gonna work again. I bet it is going to work again. I don't know why it is not working anymore, but I'm pretty sure it will. Photoshop is fine. Actually, no. Now the pen pressure has died on Photoshop. What? Let's restart Photoshop. Let's restart both programs. Let's begin with Fire Alpaca. How to be a game police leader? I don't know. Yeah, no pressure here. What about Photoshop? Alright, Photoshop is working as intended. Now, what if I click on OBS? Is it going to do the thing that I talked about earlier and kill the pen pressure on Photoshop this time? No, it won't. Oh my god. I am so confused. Why does Fire... What if I reinstall Fire Alpaca on this computer? Yeah, what if I do that? Oh, but then I'm gonna have to re-download all those brushes I got and reorganize these two boxes here. Ah, that's too much work. Let's move on the list, I guess. What will be next? Set up the tablet cells. Okay, so as I explained, because I had to reinstall the software for my tablet, some settings had been reset. So I want to set them back. Excuse me. So for the sake of demonstration and also testing, yeah, let's keep Microsoft Paint open. And for those of you arriving now, the cells on the tablet are these little rectangles around the work area here. And because I had to reinstall the software of this tablet, these things here, they got reset. I already set these three here back to what I already had them. Sorry, what I had before. So the first one should open Microsoft Paint, the second one should open CorelDRAW, and the third one here should open Photoshop. And everything else is blank. But these here, the software for some reason set their defaults swapped around a little bit. So the first one should, if I press it, it should create a new file. The second one should open a file, and the third one should save. But the new button is actually opening, and the open button is creating a new file. I have to fix that. So here, if I go on Paint, for example, and I click on New on the tablet, it tried to open a thing. And if I go on Open, it makes a new file. Yeah, let's scribble something. There, see? New file. But the other cells that I have set up here, the ones for Photoshop and such, these are fine. I'm not going to touch these. It's just these cells on the top. And and these little cells here on the software, that's where I set them up. So the first cell here, as you can see, it is set to open, and it's supposed to be new. So change this to new. Now the second one, it switched to there automatically. This should be open. Where's open? Right here on the top. Why did the first one go back to new? I mean to open. Oh, I see. I have to clear the cell first and then define its function. Otherwise, it's going to conflict. That is why it switched the selected cell automatically. Alright then, fair enough. Oh, but wait a second. Clicking on clear actually wipes the setting. Oh. Well, hotkey, key combination to press, Control plus. Wait, the first one is new, so Control N, right? Define. Can I give a name to this? Can I give a name? Like the other ones? Common function. No. Key combination, yes. Other. Run. Start in. Parameters. Common software, no. I cannot name this? Oh, I can, I just type it. Okay, fair enough. Right? Hold on, let me test. Apply. Let's close it. I typed to open. This is supposed to be new. But fine, so long as the function actually works, I can fix the name later. Okay, it is creating a new file, as intended. I just need to fix the title. Here, hot cells. Rename this to new. Cancel, apply. Yeah, there we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Now for the second cell, that one is supposed to be called open and perform such action as well. So open, define, hotkey, key combination, control. Where's O? There. Apply. Let's test it. Alright. That is working as intended as well. Now, what about save? Is this indeed wrong? No, save is working as intended. Or rather, set up as intended. What about the cell print? Alright, that is set to print. Exit. Exit is set to cut for some reason. And the cut cell is set to copy. Copy is set to paste. Paste is set to undo. Undo is set to redo. Back is set to minimize. Forward is set to maximize, I think that is it. Email is set to exit, and www, which should be to open a browser, I believe. I never used these cells before. Would you believe that? 13 years with this tablet and I have never used those cells. Anyway, www is set to show desktop. But that is all wrong. Let's begin with the exit cell. Hold on, which one is? That's the print, that's correct. Exit. Okay, this one is supposed to be set to exit. And then obviously it switches to the one that is already using this setting. Because of conflict, let's set this to undefined. Undefined 33 is already in use as well, so conflict again. What is it, Cabby? Shoot it. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna have to clear the command here. We agree to make mistakes as human, to forgive as divine. Well, depends on the mistake, I suppose. Like, for example, if you're talking about murdering a person, there's no forgiving there. You know? Also, just realized streamer mode has been disabled on Discord on the other PC there, and that is supposed to stay enabled at all times on that one. Let me close and change that. Yep, that's better. Thought about murder too. You're a funny man. Oh, thank you. But yeah, if we are thinking about murder, then there's no forgiving there. But if we are thinking of, like, for example, I don't know, I cannot think of a better example. Anyway, so I'm gonna have to clear this. Hotkey Alt F4. Okay, clear. Let's go back to the cell that belongs to exit. Where's print? Okay, print is here. This here is supposed to be exit. So let's pick the definition where exit is supposed to be, and let's redefine it. Redefine. Hotkey Alt plus where's F4. There. Apply. And now if I press exit on the tablet, that's the set to cut. What? What? The cell set itself back. What? Why? Wait, what if I do this? That is also in use. Frick. I went through this trouble once, a couple years ago, or last year, I can't remember anyway. I went through this trouble once, and I figured it out. I don't remember how to figure this out, but I will figure it out. There is a way. I've been there, done that, I can do it again. Alright, cut. What if I change... What if instead of clearing out the definition on that cell and/or this cell, I instead rename it completely? Yes, let's do that. Let's call this exit, and I don't know, let's add something else here. So it is still exit, but different from the other one. Change this shortcut to Alt plus F4. Apply. Now let's go back to the cell that says exit, that is set to exit. And that one is supposed to open an email software, which obviously they don't have any installed. I mean, who uses that sort of stuff anymore anyway? Well, companies do actually. I answered my own question. Right. Let's rename this to whatever. There. So I can go back to exit here and rename this one to exit as it is supposed to be. And let's test it. So now if I press exit on the tablet, alright, that worked as intended. Good. Let's open Paint again. Let's move on to the next cell, which should be cut. And it is now set to copy for some reason. And set this to... Let's wait, why can't I type? Why can't I type? What? Let's close this and open it again. That's the wrong button. Alright, where is that? Okay, that's exit. This is supposed to be cut. Let me rename it. Why won't it let me rename it? Why can't I rename it? I could rename exit. Why can't I rename copy? Will you at least let me change the setting then? I still love the tone in the screen. I know, right? He's so cute. I gotta add more animations to him. I gotta think of stuff to add to him as well. So this is supposed to be cut. Where's cut? Cut. Where's cut? There is no cut. What? So, who is on cut? I mean, hold on. Cut is set to copy. Copy is set to paste. Paste is set to undo. Undo is set to redo. Where did cut go? You guys saw cut in this list here when we went through everything for the first time, didn't you? I could swear I saw cut here somewhere. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I have an idea. I am going to rename exit whatever to cut. I cannot. Alright. Plan Omega, I guess. I don't know. Let's clear this. Even clearing it, I still cannot type the name for the thing. Why? Why won't you let me? Why? I'm sad now. Well, cut is supposed to be Control X. Maybe if I set the shortcut, or rather the key combination first, just to test. Let's see here. And now press cut. I don't think it did it. Yeah, it didn't do anything. What? Well, question. I pressed cut on the tablet. I set the shortcut for that function to Control X. Why did it open VMware twice? And why can't I type the password on VMware? What is happening here? I'm trying to type the password. It is what? Help! Help! What the hell just happened? There, Control plus X. Why did it open? Why did it open? Why did it open VMware? Now, sure, I do have a keyboard shortcut for VMware, but that is not Control X. It's Control Alt V. What? Well, I did press Control V on the keyboard to see if it would paste what should have been cut, but I didn't press Control Alt V. I pressed Control V. Let me do that again. Control V. Nothing. What? Why is Control V opening VMware when this thing is set to Control Alt V? Is my tablet doing this? Is my tablet doing this? Can I type the? Can I type here yet? I cannot. Why? Remember when I said that everything is conspiring against me, and by everything I mean the tablet plus the art softwares? Yeah. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to do this then? I've done it before. I mean, I literally did it a couple minutes ago with Exit. Which even now I cannot rename. What? Alright, what if I kill the process and start it again? Maybe the software just simply broke. Yeah, that should be it. Let's try it. Where is it? Where is the tab tip thingy? Oh, so this thing is here again. It's gotta be FireAlpaca open this, whatever this is. Security, details. Yeah, that is Chinese. I mean, FireAlpaca is the only thing that I have installed here that has anything to do with Chinese stuff. So, do the process. Where's the process of the manager of my tablet? I am not finding it anymore. Wait, did it kill itself? It's not here either. Is it still there? Am I gonna be able to rename it now then? Let's see. Undefined. Nope, I still can't type there. And the process is not showing here either. I think my tablet does not want to be reconfigured. Yes, I think that is what is happening. Oh, there it is. And it's gone again. Oh my god. Stop skipping around everything. Oh my god, All of this dinging that you hear is me pressing the T key on the keyboard. And by doing that, what should happen is that it should automatically select any process that starts with the letter T. Why pressing V is opening that menu? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I think I know what happened. I think that the Alt key was stuck. Not physically stuck on my keyboard, but when I pressed exit on the exit cell on the tablet sent a Alt plus F4 command to the computer, and for some reason the command kept the... Somehow it must have been... The computer was still receiving the Alt key command as if I was holding the Alt key on the keyboard. Pressing the Alt key on the keyboard here physically seems to have got it unstuck. So let me test this theory. So right now it is working as intended. This is me pressing T on the keyboard to skip through a process that starts with the letter T on the task manager. Let's click exit on the tablet to close Paint. No, I don't want to save. Okay. Let's open Task Manager and press T. It is working. What? Okay. Can I at least type here now? No, I can't type. I should stop trying to figure out what is going on here. Anyway, so cut is set as it is supposed to be. Let's make a test. Alright, select. Oh, that is why VMware was opening. I was pressing Ctrl V, but because the computer was still receiving the Alt key command, it was understanding that I was pressing Ctrl Alt V, and therefore it was calling the shortcut set to VMware. It's so confusing. Anyway, cut. Okay, it cut as it is supposed to do. Ctrl V, paste it as it's supposed to be. Perfect. Alright then, let's see about the copy cell. Copy is set to paste, and that is incorrect. So clear, name it paste. Let's define the key shortcut, the key combination rather, to Control plus V. Control V, apply. Let's test. First let me copy this selection here, and I'm going to paste using the tablet. Wait, what did I do here? Cut. Oh, copy. I said to paste. Oh, I'm stupid. It's supposed to be copy. Oops. Control C. There we go. Apply. Well, let's try that again. Select and copy with the tablet. Paste with the keyboard. Alright, that is working as intended. Let's see about the next cell, and this one is supposed to be paste. Let's rename this to paste and change the key combination to Control V. I can't find it. There it is. Alright, let's try and paste with the tablet now. Copy with the tablet. It didn't work. Control U? What are you talking about? Oh, did I click U instead of V? Oh my god. Paste. Alright, that works. Very good. Let's see the next one. Hey Ash, happy Sunday! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Okay, so that was paste. So the next cell is supposed to be the undo command. And currently it is set to redo for some reason. Is undoing this list? No, it is not. So let's simply rename this and reset the key combination. Undo. And let's set this to Control Z. Okay, apply. Let's make a test. Undo, 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 undo. Okay. It is working as intended. Very good. So the next cell on the tablet is the back command. And for some reason it is set to minimize. There's the commands back, forward, email, and www. which these are things that I do not ever use, and I'm pretty sure I never am going to use. Wait, what is this here exactly? What happens if I click that on the tablet? Min. Okay, it does minimize. Well, that is neat. Could be handy, but I'm never gonna use this. Let's just clear this cell. Clear the next cell as well, which is the forward cell. Clear the email, which is currently set to exit whatever. And last but not least, clear this one here, which is www, but is set to desktop. Oh god. You got me. I was not expecting that. I should play Phasmophobia on stream again soon. It's a fun game. So now if I click those cells on the tablet, absolutely nothing happens. Perfect. Just for the sake of testing, let me check every single one of the other cells that are supposed to not have anything set to them. Okay, nothing. Now this one should be Photoshop, and the next one should be CorelDRAW, and the last one should be Paint. Okay, these are working as intended. Very good. Wanted to unlock these emotes. On the village. Check it out later. Maybe you can send me some screenshots or thing. I'm not gonna log in and connect to your world later because I am resetting my Minecraft mods. So right now it is all a mess. And it actually is crashing. And at the moment I am kind of lazy to figure out what is causing the crash. So that's the state that things are in. Alright, so now we should have everything set as it is supposed to be. The cell that says new on the tablet is set to new, open is open, save is save, print is print, exit is exit, cut is cut, copy is copy, paste is paste, undo is undo, and the remaining cells on that corner there are unset. Very, very good. Very good. So that is one thing off the list. Let's remove these. Out of 4 is out of 4. It is indeed. Okay, so now next on the list would be to work some more on that truck design, and if time allows to, work some more on Grand and Glorious, that other pick. So let's bring here the truck designs files. Let's open this for editing. Over. I'm also gonna need Progress Sheet 3. Zoom out. Alright. Enable transparency, and let's see what am I going to do. Another thing that I could do today on this truck is reinforce some of the sketch lines that I drew, like the rear view mirrors, for example, or rather the side mirrors. I drew them, but I did not reinforce the lines still. Not that I actually have to. Same thing for the fifth wheel there. Also, I think this might be too thick. Whatever, it's fine. You know, I am actually honestly tempted to work on the here rims. Yes, let's do that. Oh, actually, hold on. There's something else that I want to do. I want to try out something design-wise here on the front of the truck. But first, I'm going to reset the setting that I changed earlier and that I just realized is actually not pleasing for my use. Where is scope? Set this back to, I think the original setting here was 01. 01. Was it? No, wait. What was the original setting here? Crap. Earlier, or yesterday, actually, I clicked on full area to have more room on the drawing area on my tablet. You know, the area where the tablet is going to recognize as the edges of the screen. And the problem is, although I thought this was a good idea, it turns out in practice it is not such a good idea, because I just found myself often clicking the pen on the cells outside of the available drawing area. So I have to set this back to the default. And there's no default button here. Oh, you know what? I have this software installed on the other PC. I just gotta look what the setting is on the other PC there. Oh, but for that I have to plug the tablet in. Or do I? Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. First of all, where exactly is this program installed? Open file location. Alright, it is on Windows, C, Windows, SysWow 64. Let's go on the other PC for a second. Let's see. C, Windows. Where's SysWow? SysWow 64. Tab CFG. Oh, it actually does not run at all if the tablet is not plugged in. Oh, that sucks. Well, that means that I actually do have to plug the tablet in. Alright, fine, I will do the plugging. Plug from the main PC. And plug it to the second PC. And it starts automatically. Oh, this is a different version. I am curious. Open. Huh. Oh, that's weird. On this one, the cells are set the way they are supposed to be. Huh. Now, would you look at that? Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. That is not what I am after. What I want is the scope. The new speed disconnecting sound made me feel nostalgic. You running Vista or Windows 7? I am running neither. I wish I was still running Windows 7, but I am running Windows 10. But because I am a smart boy who likes nice stuff, I changed the sounds to the same sounds as Windows 7. Besides, I'll have to take note of this. Besides, Windows 10, it actually reuses the exact same sound for way too many functions, whereas Windows 7 and below actually had specific sounds for those actions. So, you know, because I found to listen to the same exact sound for several different things is super boring. Besides, I think the sounds on Windows 10 are ugly. I decided to grab the sounds from Windows 7, which I like. And let me take note of this. Let's go back to the main PC. I picked the sounds from Windows 7 and I apply them to Windows 10. And there we go. So on the pen area dimensions, we need 7.01. On width, height is going to be 5.35. And for the second area, which is going to be the pen area offset, I need 0.16 by 0.16 again. Alright, let's plug the tablet back on the main PC and make this change. Let's go scope. Okay, so 701 and 5 rather. 0.35, this is wrong. 5.35, now offset, change this to 0.16 on both sides, on both fields. Yeah, oops. Why isn't this going to 16 inches? Hello? Program. What is happening? What? 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 Hold on, what if I set this, and now this, and now apply first. Now 01 and 5.35. What? Why won't it go to 35? Only 33. When 35 is supposed to be the default. What? And it reset this here. And it still won't go to 35 here. What the hell? Apply. Set this to 35. You won't go to 35. What? What happens if I click screen ratio? Well, it borks everything even further. Set this to 16. 16 there as well. Okay. 35 here. 5. Fine. Not fine, but fine. Let's see if this is going to be a problem. If this is going to be a problem, I'm just going to reinstall everything. But that will be something that I'll have to do after the stream, because reinstalling the software and drivers for this tablet requires a reboot. Anyway, Silver, why are you standing on top of that tire? That is not a very good place for a little pony to stand. I completely forgot what I was going to do. Right, I was going to draw some more of the here rim. Yeah, let's use this as the base. Copy that. And paste it here. Yeah, here's fine. Alright, so now I think I'm going to change the color to a light color so I can draw over it using black lines. I know for a fact that I'm going to need the second window of paint to hold this tire, this wheel, for now. And I might need a reference. Glory, here, wheel. That's a nice rim. I like that. That looks very neat. But it's not quite what I am after. Okay, this is more like it. Now, because I intend on going with something standard that everyone uses in what the fudge? So for that reason, I am actually kind of copying existing stuff for the wheels. Take a look at this one. Okay. Oh, that is completely circular. Neat. Okay, what I actually want to see is how the inside curves. Right, that seems fine. Change the thickness there. I'm going to start this by drawing basically what should be the boundaries. Right? What am I doing? It is not supposed to be so even like that. So smooth. I have an idea. Paste this aligned with this front wheel. Let's bring it over here to the side. Any day now. Any day now. Oh, I forgot to mute my phone. I was supposed to mute this thing before the stream. Hey, good news everyone! Turtle on Truckers MP has been promoted to Game Moderator. Congratulations to Turtle. Right, now what was I going to do? Right. I wanted to copy this over to here. And now let's shove this into the rim. Right about here, I suppose should be fine. Wait. A little more outwards, or rather inwards in this case. Okay, I'm not too sure what I am doing. Alright, let's leave that there. I'll change its color, however, because I'm going to paste something else on top. Oh, actually, hold on. Cancel that. I want this circle here. That is the thing that I want. So let's make a box. Okay, that went too far. Let's extract this circle from this rim. Gotta be careful here not to erase a piece of the circle that I need. Only the rest of the rim is supposed to go away. Now these nuts here, they are fine to be erased. All I need from them is to actually know where they are supposed to be. I lied, I actually do need them there. In the exact way they are there. Wait, do I? Yes, I do. But it's alright. All I gotta do is restore the nuts that I have erased. let's go and fix these nuts. There we go. I'll copy this. And got him. Yeah. Let's set this to bright gray, light gray. That. Let's paste this on top. Perfect. Now I need this rim again. Do I? Hold on. I actually honestly don't know what I am doing. I think I need just the... Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. But in any case, this here is supposed to be, obviously, this here. This ring of nuts. And from there, then we curve. We draw the holes on the wheel. So that would kind of go like this, but this area here is supposed to be kind of flat, right? Which means I think I know. I need this half. I need that half to be pasted here. Here-ish. Yeah, like that. Now, oh boy, I'm making such a mess here. Let's change this to blue. And I know I have changed a lot more than I needed, but that is the exact reason why I copied this wheel over to here. Now on this wheel here, I am going to erase this and this. Do I have to erase more? No, I don't. Okay. So let's copy this and paste it on top. See, and this is why I drew these things with different colors. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Extend this blueness to over there. And this here is why I drew these new lines with different colors, because now that I have pasted the tire itself on top of everything, I can very easily erase everything that is not supposed to be visible. So using the eraser trick, let's begin with this. Now the blue just on the tire. Right there. As well as this here. I forgot to change this color here. Let's undo and do everything all over again. Bam. It's fine. Everything's fine. There. Now this should be the way it is supposed to be. There we go. Because now I can do this. Oh, come on, I still forgot a piece. You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna do this and paste the tire on top again. Come on, give me the eraser. Yeah, I erased way more red than I should. Have to be careful here, because there is stuff. There are some nuts that are supposed to be visible here. Just those two. And of course, part of the ring itself. Now for the gray. Paste this on top to fix the mistake I made. Right? And there we go. That did not really make that much of a difference, did it? Now let's keep this wheel as a backup here and keep working on it on the side. Now then. Now it is the time to draw those little holes. These things actually have a proper name, but I don't think I even know the name of these holes on rims. Do I? I can't remember. Can't remember / tell. Oh, hold on. These are supposed to be somewhat similar in size and proportion as these here. So let me copy them and have them over here as reference. Also, how many are they supposed to be? Are they supposed to be the same amount? I think Silvertrot just answered the question for me with his shrug. Can I see one of these completely sideways? That's a different model, slightly. Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna do the same amount of as this one, which I don't remember. How many are they? 10? Yes, I think it was 10. Anyway, check one more thing on the reference. All right. Thing checked. One. Actually, I'm gonna have this. One. That's the wrong size / shape. Still wrong. 2, that's better. Quick fix here. Three, no, that is wrong. Still wrong. I mean, I'm not gonna draw all 10 of them. Of course. That is close. Yeah, that should be good enough. Right here, 4. Gotta bear in mind the perspective. Can I get this circle right? I mean, sure, it's not supposed to be a perfect circle, but can I get it right anyway? Yeah, that's good enough. Oops, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Erase all of this blue here and here. And there we go. Not done yet. Let's make this look like it has some depth. There. Although I think over here is a bit wrong, so let's do it again. Again. Yeah, that's better. Do I need to do that here? Probably not. But I might need to do a little bit of that on this one. Maybe not, actually. Or maybe yes, but not there. Down here. Yeah, that'll do. What about over here? Yes, that'll do. Save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, my friends. Whatever you're doing, always save your progress frequently. You'll never know when something might go wrong, and believe me, something eventually will go wrong. Let's make everything black. Now, for this thing here, I don't really want it to be just completely cylindrically flat. Like this. Cylindrically flat. I think I just made up a term. But I don't exactly want to copy something existing like that. But I do suppose I can still make it like that somewhat. I mean, I do remember from American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator that there are customization options to make this kind of like this. So I don't necessarily need to add many details there. My god, look at this wheel. Oh, it's a 3D mesh. Also, alternatively, I could simply remove the thing entirely and leave the hub? I don't know, the little the axle thing exposed. Dragon tokens for free. Gonna give you free dragon tokens. I mean, the dragon tokens are free one way or another. They cost 0 money. I mean, I as the streamer have infinite dragon tokens if I want to claim any redeem anything on my channel. The dragon tokens are for you viewers, Dragon Tomo. Twitch awards viewers with tokens or coins. It's just that on my channel I call them tokens. Awards viewers with coins automatically over time. But can I get something but you not do anything? I'm not sure I follow. You mean if you can redeem something, but without that something making me do something? If that makes any sense. On that note, I'm gonna drink some water. I mean, technically, anything you redeem is supposed to result in me doing something, one way or another. But I mean, if you want to redeem just for the sake of redeeming, without me actually doing anything, sure, that is an option. Like for example, if you redeem cats are giant lizards with cat software. I mean, dragons are giant lizards with cat software. But you don't actually want me to meow like a cat? Sure. You are free to do so. I do want to do something with this. I don't want to leave it flat like this. What if I simply...
Sing a bit of a song has just been redeemed for 500 dragon tokens. Mike now has to sing a bit of a song of his choosing.
Is it me or this voice, this automated voice, sounds a bit strange today? It doesn't sound quite right. So just to clarify, you redeemed that, but you don't actually want me to sing a little bit of a song, is that right? Chain Brain has a nothing and super nothing reward. Wow. Yeah, it does sound strange, doesn't it? Hold on a second, let me check the actual audio file. Did that break in some capacity? I mean, how could it? So Photoshop, Heartstring thumbnail, Dragon Token sounds. Sing a bit of a song.
Sing a bit of a song has just been redeemed for 500 dragon tokens. Mike now has to sing a bit of a song of his choosing.
Yeah, that is how it is supposed to sound. Let me see, where's Sing a bit of a song? Ah, I can't redeem it myself. Okay, fine, I'll test something else.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Okay, that sounds normal.
Sing a full song has just been redeemed for 1000 dragon tokens. Mike now has to sing a whole song of his choosing. RIP your eardrums.
Yeah, that sounds normal as well. I wanted to redeem the Sing a Bit of a Song again to test, but I can't. It says that right, because of the cooldown. Of course, I forgot I put a cooldown on that thing. But anyway, how do you set up those bits? There's a settings menu inside Twitch. Inside your, what is it called again? Stream Manager, Dragon Talmud. But yeah, this here is how it was supposed to sound.
Sing a bit of a song has just been redeemed for 500 dragon tokens. Mike now has to sing a bit of a song of his choosing.
I don't know why it sounded weird the way it did. Also, I don't need this window open anymore, so let's close it. Now then, back to what I was going to do here. That does not look good. What if I do one small circle on the center? Kind of like this. So, okay, break. I can start over. There. You know, that by itself already made a world of difference. A positive world of difference. Let me experiment with removing a little bit of this. Where did everything go? Oh, it's here. Okay, yeah, it's not so good. Keep it like this, I guess. But let's move this a little slightly further out, away from the border. And I cannot. Except that I can. Let's copy this, undo that, paste it over here, and extract this little thing from whatever that thing is called. And place it here. Okay, I think this might be better. Yeah, Silver, could you please take a nap somewhere else? You are exactly where I need to see. Why can't I click Silver? I can't click on Silvertrot to drag him around. Help! Silver! Silver! Why can't I click on Silver? I can right click. Alright, let's return to menu. Let's reboot Silvertrot. Okay, now I can drag him around. That was weird. Yeah. Yeah, I think this works. This works, at least for now. Let's copy this and apply it, actually just the rim. Let's apply it to the truck. Let's install these rims. Give me the eraser, let's make it larger. Yeah. Now same thing over here. Very good. And now we simply put the new rim in place. And of course, using the eraser trick, we now remove the old sketch for the rim. And let's have a look. Hey, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. I dare say very nice. Now, question. Do I want to sketch the thread on the tires? And if so, how the frick do I do that exactly? I mean, it's not that it is hard, it's just that, well, it's a thread. It's not exactly simple. Actually, I'm going to use the front wheel. That's the base. I just gotta change that red to black. Because apparently I forgot to do that. Over here. Yep. Now, save. Always remember to save your progress. And, there's two ways, basically, that I can go about making the thread on this tire. Putting the design of the thread aside, I can make simple single lines, just to give the idea that there's a thread on the tire. Or, I actually draw multiple lines, so the thread actually looks like it has depth to it. Thing is, draw single lines is simple, is easy. Draw several different lines to give the idea of depth, now that should be complex. Let's begin with the simple single lines and then go from there. Now I gotta think of what a design for the threads should be. If I'm not mistaken, truck wheels, they usually follow a rather specific standard. I mean, if you compare the threads on the tire of a truck to the threads on the tire of a car, for example, you will see that they, at the same time they are similar, they are also quite different. Not to mention that truck tires, they usually have specific applications as well. Well, suppose you could say the same for cars. I'm looking at some pictures of tires for inspiration. Inspiration slash reference. This is one thing that I have noticed about all tires on all trucks they always have these little vertical grooves on the outer border here. All of them, regardless of the design of the thread itself, all of them seem to have this. Let's see, what can I do here? And how can I do it? Well, for one, I think I need to draw a circle inside the tire. Circle that should go, that is not a circle. That is not the circle tool. Something like this. Or maybe not quite like this. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I am going to... I have no idea what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this wheel. Bring it over here. Eat everything. Silver, excuse me, buddy. Over there. I know what I'm gonna do. I am going to do this. So that. Now give me another one on the center. It's not exactly the center. I think this is enough. Now draw one diagonally like this. Have it on the very center as well. That should be enough. And let's do the same thing again, but on the opposite direction. You know, it just occurred to me that perhaps I should be doing this on Photoshop. Maybe. Yes, I should be doing this on Photoshop. I want just those red lines. Also should make them longer. Let's expand this canvas and make them bigger. Bigger, longer, etc. Expand that in that direction. Here. Also down here. And a bit more over here. A little bit more here as well. That should be enough. Now let's copy all of this, and I'll leave you guys looking at this while I use the bathroom real quick. And when I get back, I will start Photoshop, and well, you'll see what I'm going to do with those red lines. In any case, I'll be back in about a minute. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's open Photoshop. Click a new file. Alright, this is exactly what I actually don't want. Hold on. I forgot one step. I forgot I need just the red lines. So let's erase everything that is black. There we go. Now copy this, paste it there. Actually, you know what? Select color range, white, and delete everything that is white. So now I have transparency, and now I can center this thing. Oh, but not exactly, because this is not all even and symmetrical. I'm gonna make it symmetrical then. And oh, nice, Rectane. What did you build? Is this here? Now copy the same thing, paste it again, and flip it vertically. And paste it on top of itself, or rather, place it on top of itself. Just like that. Lightning magnets. Oh, you place lightning rods everywhere? Let's delete this, paste this. Color range, white, yes, delete. Copy this again and paste, and now this should be centered on the exact center of the canvas. Excellent. Now I want this wheel, and let's also select all the white on the wheel and delete that white, so the wheel is completely transparent on Photoshop. Okay. Now everything should be very centered, so I just have to position this wheel properly. There. I think. Let's duplicate this layer, change to the interpolation to nearest neighbor, and do this. Let's repeat that. Couple more times. There. Wait a second. Is this thing... Why is this thing offset now? Why is it offset? It's not supposed to be offset like that. Whatever. With this one I will have to do it freehand. Like that. You know, I am not sure the perspective of what I am doing here now is correct. It most likely isn't. I'm gonna carry on, but I'm almost certain the perspective is wrong. And therefore what I'm doing is most likely not gonna work. At least not in the way that I intend on it to work. Now one more of these and we should be done. There. Yeah, I don't think that is quite right. What if I select all of these layers and compress them like this? Ah, now I think we're getting somewhere, guys. After all, perspective is important. Alright, let's try this. Let's merge all of these layers and copy this over to Paint. Delete that. Actually, I want this wheel and these red lines. Abort that. I need both of these. The red lines and the wheel as well. So merge, copy, and paste. There. That's what I needed. Now sure, some of these lines are gonna need some redrawing, slightly. But for starters, this should be enough. Now the next thing is going to be to extend each one of these lines horizontally on the thread of the tire. Upload it to Imgur and simply paste the link, Reptane. That should work. There. Now one more down here and we are done there. Now I gotta do the same thing up here. That went a little too far, but that is no problem. I'm not going to correct that now. You know, Dragon Temple, that reminds me of this funny video that I watched the other day. Actually, I think I showed you guys this last Sunday. It's the one with dragons discussing about a Uwu free zone. I love that. Goes here, and I guess this one here on the very top as well. Yes. Send the link on Discord. Let's see. What is the resolution that you took this screenshot on, Reptile? My goodness, it's taking forever to load. Well, while it loads, let's keep working on this here. I do kind of still need to draw that inner circle that I was talking about earlier. Alright, fine, I'll do it. But I'm going to use the color yellow. Right. The World Revolving by Retrospector, they are both good songs. A person like, I'll have to check them later, Dragon Telmo. I gotta remind myself to do that. Alright, I have to remember to do that. I don't know everything, let's see. Oh yes, it did. Let's inspect the village. You could benefit from a few more light posts around, so zombies won't spawn within the perimeter. Looking very nice. I like this. This house looks very nice too. You explained to me what this flag is, but I don't remember. Just made a fence to ward off raids. Ah, fair enough. On the village that I protected, that is right next to my house, the protection I made for it is also fences, but I made them to also be spider-proof. So they are, I think they are 2 blocks high. No, wait. Oh, how did I make the fences again? Hang on a second. The Minecraft fence is more or less like this. And here we have the ground. Oh yes, I remember. So the way I made it to be spider-proof is I have the fences there, right? I have 2 levels of fences, but they have a little gap in between them. Which actually, this should go here. Yeah. I have a gap. And they connect with a single one on a few areas, but I have installed some stone slabs on the very top, right here. So spiders, when they climb the fence, they get stuck on the top slab. And so mobs from the outside, like skeletons for example, so they cannot shoot whoever is on the other side here, I have added slabs here as well. It's a little thin on the bottom of the top fences. So this way, the player, for example, can see and reach whatever's on the other side of the fence, but whatever's on the other side cannot get, cannot hit on the inside. Anyway, there's a fully artificial village. I figured, how can I show you builds in Minecraft? Well, you can do like Reptane did and upload a screenshot, Dragon Tomo. My own, your own flag. By the way, there's a fully artificial village. Yeah, I read that. Building a dragon in Minecraft. Oh, you're building a dragon! That is awesome. Sure, show it when you're done. Let me undo all of this, because I don't need any of that. Don't care about spiders. I do, I hate spiders. Zombies and raids are the only concern. That is fair enough. But I myself, because I hate spiders and I just don't like to have any sort of hostile mob where they are not supposed to be. For that reason, I made my villager's village completely 100% mob proof, just like my house. Also, I messed up here. Hold on a second, I gotta fix it. There. Okay, so let me try and get this circle done correctly, or more specifically, this oval shape. Dragon you're building. Let's see. I don't exactly recognize the type of link, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna open this on the other PC, at least at first. One moment. Wow, that is looking really good. Yeah, guys, this is what Dragon Tomo is building. The Dragon Tomo is building. It is looking very good, Dragon Tomo. Certainly better than what I did last time that I tried to do something like this. Very good. Looks awesome. Oh, you know how I can figure this out here, guys? Here. Give me some random color. This brush, you're very welcome. Now, all I gotta do is resize. Wait a second. Why is the selection so wide on this? Oh, that's because I have added a color on the same layer that already has something. Make a new layer. Nice. Okay, now copy this, delete, paste so it is centered. Control T, change the interpolation to bicubic smoother. And let's make this thing fit. I think I want it to be about this size on the top and the bottom. While here, and go like that, I guess. Alright, Dragon Tomo. Okay. Now that I've done this. How do I proceed? I select this red and go to the layer where the red lines are and erase everything that is not within the selection. Therefore, if I hide this, for example, there we go. Yes. That is what I want. Okay. Now let's copy this. And I'll have to paste that here, but first I'll have to change the color of these red lines to something else. And that is because a lot of this stuff is supposed to be erased. There. Almost. Okay, I think this should cover everything. Now I have to paste these on the exact same position as the originals. There. Now I undo this, copy this, redo. And let's remove the light gray. So we have just those blue lines. I am quite certain, you know what I should be doing here instead of using the eraser? I'm being a bit dumb. Let's set light gray the primary to the secondary color, I mean, so it will become the color to receive transparency, and just simply paste the wheel in. There we go. I think I might have just accelerated the speed of my mouse. It is going way too fast. There we go, that's better. Question, why can't I click here and select? What is happening? Silver? I think paint just crashed. Wait. Nothing is clicking anymore. What is happening? What is happening? I can click on the tools, but I cannot interact. Oh, I am not clicking anything. Why is... what the... Stop! 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 Stop. Close this. Okay. Something is going on here. Something is going on, and something that is not supposed to be going on is going on. I'm going to save this because I'll have to restart all instances of Paint. Save workshop. Did it save? I hope so. I'm closing it. Close wheel. And close progress sheet as well. That's Photoshop. Close that. Why can't I click? Okay, something's definitely going on here now. Oh, hold on a second. The tablet seems to have frozen. Okay, now it seems to be back to normal now. The hell? Let's open the stuff again. See, stuff like that is one of the reasons why you guys should frequently save your progress on whatever you are doing. If my programs here had actually crashed, I would have lost a little bit of progress. Not too much, but I would have lost some. Alright, and open this. Okay, now I think I lost track of what I was doing. Right. Copy this. Wait. Wait. I need this wheel with the blue lines. That is what I need. That. Give it transparency. Okay. Copy this from Photoshop. And wait, what? I think just the wheel itself is what I need now. See, now because of that happened, I lost the process that I had going on. Yeah, that is bothering me a bit. Okay, the losses don't seem to be too great, I guess. Now I need to erase all the red that is within these blue lines, I mean, on the thread here. I have a lot of lines to fix here. See, and this is why I needed just the blue lines as they were before I pasted any of this red stuff. Now I'm gonna have to fix these manually. Well, it could be worse. Oops. I'm gonna use more zoom. Huh? Almost done. There we go. Now let's bring this over to over to here and save. Save to workshop, yes. Alright, this is absolutely super extremely far from being finished, but it already gives us a good idea of what this might look like with a thread. Place this on the side for backup purposes. Now, oh yes, I have to fix. I have to fix these red lines. Wait, is it supposed to be like that? Not exactly. Let's use the curve tool. Yes, there we go. No, what I'm doing here is wrong now. Stop it. Let's keep going with the straight line. I am messing up and I am not even realizing it. Let me undo all of that. You know, I think there's enough progress for one day. Let's stop working on this truck for now and move on that little list. I still have a little bit more time for something else on this stream. Let's close all of this and let's bring in Grand and Glorious. Now, this sketch is almost finished. It is getting close to being finished. But before I think that before I can proceed, I have to make a few fixes. Mainly on the anatomy of this dragon. He seems to be too thin, or rather too skinny. Also, his back legs don't look very right. Something about them is off. Let me see if I can fix / improve it. In transparency. Okay, so what is the perspective here exactly? Okay, he's just looking up slightly. Into the side, I think. Let me see if I can make this goatee a little better. And also more natural looking. Yeah, that helped. I'm not quite happy with these legs. Jeez, they look skinnier than mine. I just realized something. Because I have not drawn a dragon in a while, I think I might have lost a little bit of practice. And that is not good. Let me look at some of my recent works. To self-reference. Like this here, for example. Let me look at that back leg. Yeah, I know what needs to be fixed, I'm just not too sure I know how to do it. Let's just do it. I should probably start by basically redrawing this whole thing. Let me see, how should I go about it? Probably something of this nature. By the way, I am using the color red to draw over all of this, because then if I like the result of this, I will simply use the eraser trick to erase the original leg that is here. See if this is going to be any better. Anatomically speaking. This is already definitely thicker than the original, which is progress to some extent. I say some extent because I don't yet know if what I'm doing is right. Also, I did not draw his paws here. I don't remember if it was because I was having troubles figuring out what they should look like because of the perspective when I started this a few years ago, or it was because I had the idea of not draw them at all, of having them like be obscured by something or simply off camera. I don't remember what was the idea. There, and we have a little bit of an angle here, which is fine, it is intended. Now let's draw his rump. I think that is right. No, it is close to being right, but it isn't right. This is what I should probably need. This needs a little more something. A little more curve. Yes. Let me reinforce this line. It'll be fine for now. Maybe just a little bit of fixing there. Have I ever drawn his tail in full before I hid them behind the legs there? Let me check on the progress sheet. Yes, I have. Or at least one part of it. But I'm not sure if I have ever changed the shape. Doesn't matter now. I'm wondering about his tail because I'm gonna have to redraw a few parts of it. Save. Now for the leg on the other side over there. I guess this. No, not quite. More to the side, perhaps. By all means, I am somewhat following the proportions of the original legs that I drew here years ago, but not all of it. Silver, you are exactly on top of the tool that I need. Could you excuse me? Thank you. Do it like this for the sake of, I don't know, something. That is not too different. But I'm gonna stick with it. It is actually basically the same. So instead I'm going to keep this original here to some extent. Let's do this instead, actually. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, oh mountain mama, take me home, country road. Wow, such an awful sing on my part. I'm sorry. There's the straight. I am not really certain this here is even serviceable, I should say. Not that it actually should be. After all, this is supposed to be obscured by this front leg. But you know, it helps with it helps me keep track of the correct proportion. If I can actually see the rest of the leg over there. Only then, once I actually declare the leg finished, only then I would erase that. You see, it is not supposed to be visible. Right. I'm gonna have to erase. It is not yet time to remove the original legs, but I do have to erase them now to have a better idea if what I'm doing is, well, correct, you know. And if not, what needs to be fixed, if anything at all. Let me just finish this little tweak here. Alright. Let's erase the original legs, just part of them. Let's try to spare his tail as much as possible. Except this part of the tail that is obscured by the legs. There. His tail and mane, the part of the mane that is on his tail. Here. Now, if what I did here with these new legs is actually usable, is actually good, then I might actually keep this erasing that I am doing right now. I mean, eventually I'll have to do it anyway. You know, I think this is way better. Let me turn them black so I can have a better idea. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. Well, for the most part, This is much better. Now, there is a little problem happening down here. And I have to fix it. This is basically the reason why I wanted to draw the leg on this side completely correct from the start. Because this is now kind of messed up. Oh, it appears messed up. There. Alright, let's erase some more stuff here. I need a smaller eraser for this part. Okay, is this better? I guess. Let's say his back legs are fixed. He still needs something more. What about this? Nah. Perhaps what is throwing me off a little bit now is actually the flaws on his tail here, because now his tail is missing a few chunks. Let's see if I can restore that. Let's begin by removing these skeletal proportion lines. Nice. Now let's remove the legs from here. Actually, let's remove absolutely everything, with the exception, of course, of the tail. I have to be very careful here. Cannot erase too much. I cannot erase too much of anything. Mainly on the proximity of the tail, after all. Now, I do remember that I did make changes to this particular line here after I finished this stage of progress, so let's just erase this whole thing so it won't conflict with anything. And copy this. The colors are going to clash a little bit here. I mean, the lines are going to overlap because it's all black, but I first need to see if the tail is actually going to fit in here. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. It will. So in this case, let's change this to red. Go back to the workshop, apply the tail. Right? Undo. Copy this section of his body, redo, and paste it again over the red. There we go. Now all I have to do is erase the red. Actually, I'm not going to erase anything. Not yet. Because I'm not done with this. For now, just save. I need line art. The line arts from his underbelly scales here. Okay, these are what I need, I think. So copy that and paste it here. Let's erase the legs and just the legs this time. A little bit of the tail itself won't hurt. But the main objective here is to erase just the legs. Oops. Okay, that line there is part of his mane. Now here. And actually I think I just need this section, so let's not erase anything else other than this part over here, and let's copy this. Okay. Okay, this seems to be right. Which means that now, separate this from this chunk. Let's change all of these colors. Well, actually I have to remove that gray there. But otherwise, let's change all of these colors to the same thing. So I have red there. Let's change all of these to red as well. Let's standardize everything. My leg is itching.
A friend who vanished without a trace.
Copy this, bring it over to the workshop, put in place. Okay. Copy this. Perfect. Oops. Save. Okay, I'm not really going to restore the part of the mane that is behind him here, behind his legs on the tail, because what I drew, the sketch that is here for the mane itself, I do recall, this is basically more like a doodle, like a, hey, draw here, you know, kind of line. I'm supposed to redraw all of his mane here. I'm not going to bother with that right now. All I need to know is where more or less the mane is placed back there, and I have enough information for that. Let me see, what am I supposed to do here next? I think I am supposed to save this to the progress sheet. Let's expand the canvas further. And save. I have to fix his front legs. And oh, I don't think that line is supposed to be there at all. Yeah, no, that line is not supposed to be there. So, eat. There we go, that's better. Now, how exactly am I going to fix his front legs? How do I make them better? I'm gonna keep using the color red for the repairs, for the fixes and tweaks. So what I'm going to do with the front legs, just so that won't get mixed up with the fix on the tail, I'm going to change the color of the fix on the tail. Let's change it to gold. And voila. And save. Now I should be free to fix his front legs. The leg anatomy that I drew on this picture here, which I made quite a few years after I started this one here, the anatomy here is much better than on here. For example, the shoulder is a bit lower than the part where the neck curves up. Over here it seems to be going a bit over. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. But I think that is one of the things that I have to fix. I'm not too sure if I'm doing this right, or how to do this right. Well, for one, his leg, both of his front legs, they need to look a little bit thicker. Honestly, they should be more muscular looking. Actually, the entire dragon should look more muscular looking, but I don't yet know how to draw muscles, so it is what it is, I guess. Doing all of these things that I have done today so far on the stream, I'm feeling tired already. I think I'm just gonna finish this leg and then I'm gonna end the stream. We are approaching the 4th hour of stream after all. Honestly, most times I can easily keep going for 5-6 hours. I think my record on stream has been 7 hours. Or was it 8? Oh, I think it was 7. But I am feeling tired, though to be fair, I did wake up rather early today. And I am not used to waking up early on Sundays. So that is also a contributing factor for my current tiredness. There's 2 reasons why both of his front legs are supposed to be thicker than the original that I drew here years ago. One reason is because, anatomically speaking, that is just better. Actually, 3 reasons. 1, anatomically speaking, it is just better. 2, there's the perspective factor, because the front leg is actually supposed to be a bit closer to the quote-unquote camera than the back legs. They should seem to be a little larger, after all. And factor number 3... Oh freak, I can't remember what factor number 3 is. But I promise you, there was a 3rd reason. Anyway.
I'm just a girl, I'm just a boy,
Now let's reinforce these lines that I just drew.
I'm just a toy. Tell me why do you let me fall? Am I just a number that you like to call?
I am messing up. Huh?
I'm just a quiet boy, I'm just a knight, I'm just a melody on a keyboard. And to the right, I was just a pawn. When I took your queen, really just some blues, ready tucked into the back of a magazine.
Oh my god, this is one of the problems with trying to freehand lines. Sometimes it is so hard to get the line done right. Thank God they invented Ctrl-Z. I wish life had Ctrl-Z for real. I mean, who doesn't, right? Have I finished reinforcing this part of the line? I don't think I have. I messed up. I would have Ctrl-Z 30 years ago. Yeah, I know how you feel, Reptane. There's also so many things that I would like to have Ctrl-Z'd 20, 30 years ago myself. 10, 20, 30. Okay, save. I think this has been improved. Let's find out. Let me finish up here and find out. Alright. I love the eraser trick. So good. I don't think there's any other program, any other graphics program that has this feature. and it would be so useful on other stuff. Fire Alpaca seems to have a good freedom slash pixel control, kind of like I have here on Microsoft Paint, but not quite. And one of the things that it doesn't have, which I do believe contributes to this so-called pixel control, is the eraser trick. Also, right-clicking to erase something using the background color, like you can do on Paint, you cannot do that on Alpaca or any other program for that matter. And this is such a useful thing. On Fire Alpaca, for example, if you right-click, it instead uses the color picker. So you end up picking the background color for the primary color, which is completely not what is needed. On Photoshop, if you right click, it will instead open the menu to change the size of your brush. That is super useful on Photoshop. Way more useful than the color picker with a right click. But in order to, I mean, when it comes to, you know, erasing stuff like this here in pixel form by right clicking, that is completely useless. Anyway, let's see about this new leg. That looks much better. And now that I made 3 of his 4 legs thicker as they were supposed to be from the start, now that I did it, is it just me, or his body seems to be a bit too short? I mean, this is dragon. Dragons are supposed to have longer bodies than this. And sure, there's a perspective factor here, but I do think he should be a little longer. Like, just to give you an idea, the length of his body, yes, he definitely needs to be longer. Definitely needs to be longer. That is going to be one massive change that I'm gonna have to do here. And I say massive because I'm gonna have to take his entire rear end, including both back legs. I'll have to redraw, to redraw this part of his right back leg, because that would then become visible. And I'll have to select all of that, move it back, redraw his back, and either I'm going to have to redraw his entire tail here, or when I select and drag back his rear end plus his legs, I will also have to include on that his tail. This is doable. It is just going to be a lot of work. So for now, let me save this, and I kind of want to do the other leg. Yeah, I'm going to do the other leg, then I will finish the stream. I don't think I made this curve correctly. I'll find out in a moment, I suppose. And this curve should go further back here. This curve tool is so useful. I don't think I am doing a good job at redrawing this leg. It is still a bit early to tell, but something tells me, my artist instincts tell me that I am doing a poor job here. Find out in a moment. Crap, I messed up there. Messed up here now. Messed up there. Hand, come on, cooperate. I say that, but the hand is like, never! I'm gonna do my own thing. You are no master of me. What do I look like? Like I am attached to your arm? Ha! Bad chance. Funny joke. Yeah, this line here has to be redrawn basically completely. Alright, I think that's it. Let's amputate the original leg. Now I gotta pick the color black on the primary first. Yeah. No careful here, so I won't erase the tail. Not on the part that is supposed to be visible anyway. Turn this black. Do one small fix right here. And that should be it. Let's see. It's actually alright. That's actually fine. Now granted, both of these front legs still need to be improved, but this is good progress. Let's take this to the progress sheet. Oops. Let's take this to the progress sheet and call it a night. Oh yes, I gotta date this. I always date the progress sheet. Except when I don't. Give me one more level of zoom, please. Eleventh. 22. Sunday. You know what I haven't had in decades? A Sunday. I haven't had a Sunday in literally decades. And I am obviously talking about the ice cream. I haven't had Sunday in many years. Okay, this goes there. And save. And save and close. And I now remind you guys that I stream every week. On every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. On every Wednesday I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator at 7 PM Eastern Time. Sometimes I also play some other trucking game, but mainly American Truck or Euro Truck. And on Fridays I play a different game every Friday, also at 7 PM Eastern. And on Sundays I do art live, just like today. I also have a Discord server available. It is called Dragon Realms. If you would like to join, there should be a link below the stream. However, it is most likely broken at the moment because that thing loves to break. So if it is broken, you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or you can send me a whisper here on Twitch and I will send you a link directly. However, do bear in mind that for the time being the server is supposed to be accessible only by members of the Arch group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt, and to subscribers to the channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those and would like to join the server, if the link isn't working, yeah, Reptane just confirmed the link isn't working again. I have no idea how to fix that thing. But anyway, if you are a member of the Arch group or a subscriber to the channel and you would like to join the server, oh, actually, this is a good opportunity for me to test, to actually use that tool that I installed from that other tablet. Hang on, let me open that thing. Green. Okay. Can I undo? Yes. So if you would like to join the server, and you are a member of the Arch group or subscriber, and the link isn't working, then you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, and I will send you a link directly. My name on DeviantArt is right here on the top of the screen. It's Mike-Dragon, and on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. Or you can also send me a whisper or here on Twitch, and I will send you a link through there. That might be even easier. And I will be opening this server to the general public in the near future, so anyone can join at any time. But for now, only members of the Arch group and subscribers can. And that's gonna be all for today. I wish you all an awesome week. May this next week be a better one. Board is open at the moment of the stream, but I can't join, Reptane. I told you, my Minecraft for the moment is kind of broken because I am still in the process of updating the mods that I have installed. There's something there that is causing the game to crash super badly, and there is, yeah, I have no idea which one it is. Besides, I'm gonna have some food now because I am very hungry. So yeah, everyone, have an awesome week. May this next week be a better one than the past one, and just make a vanilla 1.19.2. I'll see. Where was I? Right, I was wishing you. Why can't I say this? I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, that's what I needed. I needed a drink. So I wish you all a great week, and until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Have a very good night of sleep, and as always, dream of dragons. See you guys next time. Bye bye. See you. Have a good one.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't try. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let it mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more.
Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fears when you can see where puzzles lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on taking trips because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash.